Hey YouTube, we're going to be starting up a strength run of Shadow of the Erdtree. Just got done grabbing the last few little items that I think I need. I might have to come back and grab a few more. I kind of rushed through some of these characters just to get here. But yeah, we're about to touch the hand of Mikola and head to the Shadowlands on the strength build, which is going to be, I think, pretty fun. So one of the things I want to get early, though, is the two-handed talisman. And I'm going to grab some of the Shadow Tree fragments to get a few of the blessings. So it looks like the beginning is going to be kind of like the base game, where the beginning of your run in the Shadowlands is a little bit of just riding around. Which I think is what's kind of irking some people with the tree blessings. Is they're real excited. Like right now, I'm really excited to get into the expansion again. This is the third time that I'm going to be getting into the expansion. And I know there's a lot of like almost like obligatory things to do. Like there's prerequisites. Like I have to go around and take care of some of this stuff so that I can kind of more leisurely get through later sections of the expansion. And it's not too different than the base game. Like that's kind of why I compare it to the base game, because in the base game you have to get, you know, your sacred tears, you have to get your golden seeds, your smithing stones, here you have to get your blessings and your revered spirit ash fragments in your ash. So we ride. Man, I need to remember to mute my phone. Give me 1 second here. There, problem solved. That was garbage. But I'll take it. I got the shadow fragment. Now we're going to ride over and get more of them. Kind of just at a point now where we're going to be moving around and opening the map up. Wow, it got foggy. think I'm trying to do Horn
Treading the
Sense
heels of
quest this time
Then,
around.
as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me. I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you would... I urge, as long as you...
Yeah, okay. That's right through. Head over this way for another fragment. I guess I could have burned my fragments. You know what, I'm gonna do that just because I might have to fight some stuff. It's from Metroid. An old Nintendo game. And I guess current, they're bringing it back on the Switch with Metroid Prime 4. It's an alien race in Metroid Prime 2 Echoes that lives on the planet Aether. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, obviously Metroid was taken, Samus Aran was taken, Chozo, everything Chozo related was taken. You know, it's just a popular franchise. And then the Luminoth, oh, I can get the Luminoth and I don't need to put numbers at the end. Let's do it. And then it was like, all right, oh, I need to make an Xbox account. Oh, the Luminoth is not taken. I can take that with no numbers at the end. All right, I'll do it. Oh, I need a PlayStation account. Okay, now they got a PlayStation account. What about the Luminoth with no number? Oh, I can still get it. Nobody's got it. I don't need to put numbers at the end. So and then, yeah, Twitch, YouTube, it goes on and on. Like, it's just kind of funny that nobody else has really been interested enough to take it. Yeah, exactly, across the board. Anywhere, like, of course, there might be some differences. I'll say, late in the game, I started running into issues. But then, all I needed to do to fix it was either a space or an underscore. Or no space, get rid of the space. Like, on PlayStation, I think I'm the Luminoth without a space. Which I think is the same as Twitch. Actually, wait, PlayStation might have the space. These fights were really different with a big bonk weapon. They can just stagger. That's the thing. I haven't had enough posture damage like in the past couple playthroughs because of the weapon types I've been using. Now I actually have a weapon with good posture damage. This feels different. I don't think I necessarily need the reward that's in here, but I'm gonna get a fragment nearby and an armor set and a talisman. You can headshot these guys. I think that's what's happening. I'm like coming straight down from the top. Their head is in that weird position. I can hyper armor their attacks. Whoa. Wait, I think this is where you get the turkey leg? That's a nasty grab. Got the turkey leg. Yeah, and to go back to it with the whole Luminoth thing, I'm hoping that to some extent it really helps with cross-pollination in the future. Because since you don't have to worry about numbers or spelling or any of that goofy shit, it's just if you need to find the Luminoth, you find me. So I'm hoping that ends up becoming a boon down the line now that I'm actually trying to have people find me. Spent so many years trying to make sure people didn't find me. It's kind of weird now having everybody try to find me. Okay, so I know up here there's a pothead that's got a shadow tree fragment. I don't like killing potheads, but when you got a shadow tree fragment, you got a shadow tree fragment. Okay, so then now we can go get the Oathseeker's armor and the blue Blessed Dew talisman. It's not too bad to get back to. Yes, I didn't. Wait. Kind of confused as to where. Jose and I were just talking, and taking the new DLC weapons and items into the base game makes you feel like Vigo the Carpathian. Yeah, dude, you feel like some lost civilization madman when you show up in the base game with the new gear. Vigo, you are like flies to him. I don't know what it is, man, but like, you talk to like older people and they're like, oh man, Ghostbusters 2 was so awful. You talk to younger people, they're like, man, it wasn't that bad. Second movie's pretty fucking good. We all agree it's no original Ghostbusters, but you know, it's still like pretty damn good. There's some awkward stuff going on, like, is Bill Murray Oscar's father? They don't really clarify that. There's all this other weird stuff that goes on too, but you know what? I just kind of screwed getting my souls, but it doesn't matter. Oh, one of them dudes is over there. Kind of being a little sluggish. I'm really showing my age, but I saw it in theaters. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Man, dude, you sent me down like memory lane for a second there. Okay, so my goal is to get here. Now, how do I go about doing that? Cross. Okay, yep, I remember now. Cool, I'm getting excited because it's third run and I'm starting to really put together the, oh wow, Top Gun in the theater. Oh man, I know I had some early experiences that were kind of unusual. I remember my dad taking me to see Total Recall in the theater, because he used to always take me to the movies because nobody else in my family wanted to see the movies he wanted to see, so he would take me to the theater to see movies with him. And he was like, yeah, me and him were talking about it. He was like, yeah, I remember that time we went over to that theater that was over in, oh, I forgot where it was even now, what the name of that town is. But we were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, we saw Total Recall, remember that? And I was like, yeah, we saw Total Recall. And then it dawned on me, that was like 1990. I was 6 years old in a theater with Total Recall. He's using meat shields. There's women with 3 breasts, like all sorts of insanity. Like, I gotta thank my father on that one. Thank you, Dad, for culturing me at a young age. Okay, so I need to stop reminiscing and get on with the run. Because I want to go over there and get the 2-handed talisman. Two-handed talisman, I think, is going to give us the biggest damage increase of, like, I think any singular item in the expansion. At least for the setup we're currently using. And eventually, I want to start using the turkey leg. I was a fan of the turkey leg back in DS2. And I'm looking forward to the turkey leg in Elden Ring. And I heard it's got some interesting properties to it. Grab this grace. Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and grab the Shadow Tree fragment. I don't necessarily need to fight Rolana yet. Or this guy. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, he took me to see RoboCop in the theater, which I think was like 89, which means I was like 5. Bitches leave. You know, he's like snorting coke off of women's breasts and stuff. Yeah, no, my dad was cool. My dad was really cool. He is really cool. He hasn't kicked the bucket yet. Dude, strength build. Strength build looking good. Strength build just going face to face with dudes. Yeah, it was just, my dad was into all that stuff, like Arnold movies and other flicks like that, and other older flicks, you know, like Clint Eastwood films and stuff. And it was just everybody in my family, like my brother was really big into like, you know, like those like music movies, like, you know, not musicals necessarily, but you know, like Hard Day's Night, like with the Beatles and stuff. And my brother's very music orientated. He's still I think that's what he does. Always a big music guy. Never really big into going to all the movies and everything with my dad. Well, he kind of was. But it was like a different selection of films. I was always super into like the grimy 80s gritty action movies. And some of the 70s ones, like my dad got me really big into like Dirty Harry. And then also old war flicks and stuff too, like Dirty Dozen, Kelly's Heroes, Where Eagles Dare. Speaking of Kelly's Heroes, R.I.P. Donald Sutherland. So we're going to be able to work our way down the road. could go this way first. This way will net me another Shadow Tree blessing. I also agree with Keeler, though, that seeing Top Gun in the theater is a badge of honor.
Hello, the Tarn Lady led another tarnished. Guided here by me. My name is Teolia. So, here's to new begin. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the sorry.
Okay, so Mikola's Cross. Okay, so then this time we go down because we're trying to get that two-handed talisman so we can start killing ourselves some bosses. I could also go level up the turkey leg. So we go over here. I forget what this place is actually called. It's like an old person hermit shack or something. Old hermit shack or something. But nearby there is a spirit spring you can break open to bypass Rolana, which we're going to take. And then we'll be near, I think it's called like Moore's Ruins or something. We'll head near there. So we can go through a cave to the north and work our way to the two-handed talisman. Yep, so you break these, and it activates the spirit spring. And this will take us to the back of the Tower of Reprimand, which will also let us grab the Flame Drake Great Shield Talisman, which will help us max out on that fire resist for bosses like Mesmer and Midra if we need it for Midra. I didn't realize the one that had was disappeared. There we go. Cool. Now we got our flame +3. Okay. Might as well grab this grace. Don't necessarily know why, but at least we'll have it. Trying to remember the last time I used a rune arc, and I think it was over 2 years ago. They're really helpful, the great runes. It is interesting, they didn't add any great runes. Like, there's no great rune for Mesmer. Which, you know what, leads me to believe the shattering happened after she split these. I think you'd have to make that assumption, because anybody that's here wouldn't be able to vie for the Elden Ring. Like, they wouldn't even know that it's up for grabs. They wouldn't know the shards are out there. So that would explain why Mesmer doesn't have a shard. And Mikola gets rid of his rune. That's the only rune you find, is that one. And I think all that rune does is shake off Mikola's grab. Yeah, if you didn't know, if Mikola grabs you and you have the icon above your head, I believe you can use Mikola's rune as like an item, and it will get rid of the debuff. just in case. And I grab the grace. Man, I need to stop saying that because every time I say that, it rhymes and it drives me insane. And then I do it again, just in case. I'm gonna go grab the grace. I don't want to be like Huggy Bear or some shit. Also check out the beast claws. It's going to become your motto. Go to hell. It is a good mantra to have, though. On the other side of the spectrum, it is a good mantra to have. It's just on some of these days. Ooh, it's a shortcut. On some of these, I think it's a shortcut. No, it's not, because the building is way over there. I'm a dummy. Okay, it's just on some of these days when I'm trying to get like a whole character together in a day, the like 5 to 10 seconds and sometimes 15 seconds to go grab a grace does kind of start to add up over the course of 8 hours. And I've started to notice that when I was editing certain videos that yeah, if I just cut out some of the grabbing of grace, it actually would cut like a good 15-20 minutes out of the run some days. Dude, yeah, that's one I want to play on stream, but I'm going to stream Suikoden. I'm going to do Suikoden first. You know, Suikoden is one of my all-time favorites, and it's sad because the creator passed away during the making of Eiyuden Chronicle. But yeah, no, dude, it looks absolutely fantastic, and I might go through Suikoden 1 and 2, or I might wait for the remasters of Suikoden 1 and 2, or I might do the originals before doing the remasters. Just so I have like a recording for comparison. I need to pay attention to the guy I'm fighting. But yeah, no, I really, you know how much I love that game. You know how much I love that game, and I'm so glad. Yeah, the originals, yeah, because I have them. So it's like, you know, I could play through that and get all like 111 heroes, because I've done that plenty of times before. Honestly, the second game I don't remember so much because that was a rental for me. I'll pick up another copy. That was a rental for me. Whereas I own the first one. Okay, I'm starting to kind of learn these guys fighting. Yeah, all those characters, dude. Yeah, the 111. There's 111 people to recruit as party members. Like anybody that plays like Final Fantasy VII or anything like that plays typical JRPGs. Think about that, 111 recruitable party members. And some of them add shops to your base. You get like a castle, and some of them had shops. One of them is a bathhouse keeper, and he builds a bathhouse in your castle. You get like people that can appraise loot you find. Yeah. No, I kept up with the the development of Ayuden, and yeah, I watched a whole lot of videos on it, and yeah, all of it is back and in glorious 2.5D. Like, it looks beautiful. The game looks really beautiful. Okay, so what do we replace? I think we have to. We're gonna replace Roar with two-handed. Okay, because that'll allow us to branch out off of this, and we can. Where's the turkey leg? There's the turkey leg. Oh, you need a little bit of arcane for this. Okay, it looks like I need a little bit of dex and a little bit of arcane. So I need 2 dex and 5 arcane. Well, there is the I don't want to wear the talisman though, but there is the Old Lord's talisman. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to work on. A little bit of arcane, a little bit of dex. All for it. All for it. Okay, so we got that item that we wanted. That goes back to there. That goes back to there. North Highway South. North Ruins. Yeah, let's grab the map. And then we can go back to the other grace behind Rolana. Castle Ensis, I believe it's called. Because, yeah, Konami is going to be re-releasing, well, not re-releasing, but a remastered Suikoden 1 and 2, which I am... This is the problem I have with Konami, is, like, I absolutely hate the fact that they're basically just... It's a question mark. I think it's to be announced. And this is the other thing I hate about Konami. For like the last 2 years, they had the same release date as Ayuden Chronicle. And when Ayuden Chronicle would announce a delay, the Suikoden remasters would announce a delay. And it almost looked like they were going to be trying to compete with Ayuden Chronicle. Like they were going to try to go head to head and try to steal their thunder. But turns out I think Ayuden Chronicle got their game out on time. And Konami still isn't ready to release. But I'll look into it again. It's been a little while.
He says the truth of his
Because it's weird, because like the same thing with like the Metal Gear remasters and this whole Silent Hill situation. And don't get me started on Silent Hill Ascension, that new like weird TV show thing they did. But it's like, I don't 100% know yet if these Konami remasters are going to be respectful or not. Because we haven't gotten any yet. And that's, I'm just in this weird spot. Where I don't know if I can trust them yet. With these beloved franchises. The trailers I've seen for the Ayuden is really polished and looking amazing. You can see the amount of love that was put in. It shows right away. Nice, dude. Yeah, because that's like a passion project that because it's not just the original guy from Suikoden. Like a lot of the original team went to go work at the new company because it's like they all believed in it. It's just Konami wouldn't support it. And then, yeah, they kickstarted it. Like, they crowdfunded that game. Yeah, Konami does some shady shit. I play Yu-Gi-Oh with my buddy. They'll purposefully print the better cards in higher rarities, then not ban cards that they still need to sell. Yeah, they need to sell, etc. Yeah, I am not surprised. Konami just does weird things with their licensing, and they went the whole phone game route. And oh man, I kind of timed all that in fashion, but I should go. More poison.
My words, graceless heathen. Thou shalt not evade the flame of
Crusade insignia. Yeah, that's where I'm at with Konami, and that's where it's kind of weird. And then it's like, yeah, they got the new trailer for Metal Gear Delta, the Snake Eater remake, and it looks cool. And they got David Hayter back, but I'm starting, like, as time wears on, I'm like, did they just plaster David Hayter on there because, like, for like nostalgia face recognition, where it's like, oh, we have somebody from the olden days via our product. We have familiar face and familiar voice by our product. And David Hayter is all in the trailer like, I can tell you this is the real deal. This is the real polished experience. This is the real remaster. But you know they just paid him to read that stuff off a teleprompter. Like, and no disrespect to David Hayter, man. He's got to get paid. We all got to get paid. And he probably did respect, like, what he saw. He probably liked it. His voice work came back. It's like the original game, just with a new coat of paint, and I could see him enjoying that. But, like, not to be that person, but, like, I don't think he's the audience, you know, like, that really grew up loving these games and really, like, I don't know, he's from behind the curtain, you know. What movie? I can't think offhand if it's a classic, but I know he's still making movies. So it might be something new. Oh, Guyver 2? Yeah, yep. That's one I need to watch again. Those Guyver movies were really cool. First one had Mark Hamill. When he had that cool, like, Tom Selleck butt broom mustache. I wanted to watch it, so I had to buy it on DVD, not Blu-ray. Yeah, I have a feeling that is not a Blu-ray release. Probably went straight DVD to digital. Like, there's probably, it might be a better HD version of it than DVD, but it's probably like you gotta get it from a streaming service. Mark Hamill hanging out on the rooftops as a hard-boiled detective in that first one. He's a baddest dude. Yeah, no, dude, he's really cool in that movie. And it's got a cool noir vibe from his perspective. Yeah, I gotta remember exactly where the drop is. Jimmy Walker in that first one too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need 7 levels. Okay, so we're gonna ride north and get the Oh Mother gesture. Mother. If anybody hasn't heard it yet, there is a artificial intelligence that will sing songs in the voice of Glenn Danzig, and Shania Twain's "You Are the One" by Danzig is an instant classic. And we gotta get the dialogue. Your place is in the jar. Mikula's rune should break soon. We'll go to Manus Meter. Get that unlocked just so we can get the thing to ring the bell and get Mother of Fingers all set up for boss fight later. And I heard she's pretty weak to poise breaks. So strength build could be really fun on her. It's going to be interesting doing strength build because it's going to give us the option for posture breaks in a lot of situations we normally wouldn't have had the option for posture breaks. I have watched some dude use Cheat Engine to do some labbing testing on Bale the Dread, and yeah, getting a posture break on that dude is ridiculous because he has a really fast posture. His posture replenishes extremely quickly. And he flies around a lot, and he loves to space out for his breath weapon, and he also uses his breath to back you off of his feet. And he's got some nukes that are keep away tools, which means it's really hard to posture break him. So I don't know if we're gonna pull that posture break off or not, but we'll see what happens when we get to Bale. I might do Bale towards the end, maybe to make sure I can be a little bit more aggressive with him. Who knows?
Seeing that we have convened here, allow me to.
And I also found out that when you get this guy's robe, there's an altered version of it if you have the sewing needle. That's really interesting. And it has a different description, if I remember correctly.
We studied this you long ago. Is that not? And yet, oh yes, Doom.
I heard her sword is really good.
Oh, Count Emir, your sword. There is nothing.
Especially in PvP. I heard it's a really good PvP tool, especially against enemies, players that like the turtle behind shields. Would you do a Dane Storm run reach for me, where you cheat engine, generate Dane's weapons, and go through the game using only those martial arts? Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it. Because you can equip those on a wretch. Because it's just, what is it? The requirement's like 8 and 8 dex strength, or a it's 10 and 10 or 8 and 8. I know it's basically a wretch can equip them, so like any starting class can use them. That's basically the beauty of them. And then they're immediately infusible. I think they knew what they were doing with the fist weapons, because they're super lightweight. They're instantly infusible. You don't need to put a different Ash of War on them. It gives you the Ash of War. You can just replace the Ash of War and infuse them. So like my mage build had magic ones right away. I'm sure Keeler had like some keen ones or some lightning ones, because I think he was predominantly dexterity, I think he said. So I think Keeler went with that. And then like I got a buddy that I think made him like flame art, because he's like faith or whatever. So he had like fire fists. Yeah, that palm strike, it reminds me almost of like that paralyzing palm from D&D, where it's like you gotta charge that shit up, and it's tricky to hit, but when you do, it's like boom. Yeah, no, that was really fun to mess around with on my magic character even. I was really surprised, because it was just, I could instantly infuse them as magic, and they were intelligence scaling. So it was like, alright, I'll just use them. It was cool. The one thing this character does not have is range poke. It might be something. I might have to get like an Ash of War together with some range poke. I'm curious about, is this enough poise damage on this weapon to stagger the Flame Knights? With the hyper armor and the stagger, very different fight compared to dexterity. You know when to hit it. You get some good stackers. I'm gonna hit the switch. Dane Stormreach pushed his physical, his martial damage with dexterity over strength, right? He was a dex monk. I'm pretty sure he had some strength. I know he had some strength, but I think he was predominantly a dex monk, right? I'm just trying to think of for build's sake. Cool. I'll give both Dane weapons, the fist and the feet, and I'll have them in different slots, and I'll see if we'll see if we can come up with combos where maybe we do some switches mid fight. Go from fist, dodge, kick, fist, that type of stuff. Nice. Nice. I want the Shadow Tree fragment back here. She was training with Gaudier. Nice. Okay, so we know we're gonna need, well, for one, we can do this, which is nice, and then we can level up, and we're gonna put Dex up 1 because we know we need 11. Meadow is a beast. Forgot how beefy this guy is. How good this weapon is too. I really love this weapon. Yeah, look at it. Just damn. Oh, you know what? I am going to do something with this character that I haven't done with the other characters, and that's check the new hairstyles. I keep forgetting they added new hairstyles to the game. Nice. See, I'm starting to get some good routing because now we're like making our way to the last map piece. See, I'm starting to get this. Third run, I'm starting to be able to like kind of autopilot through here. Second run, I could autopilot some of it, but not all of it. Now I'm starting to figure out like this is the way you go to get here. This is the way you go to get there, kind of thing. There's still quite a bit of traveling in the Shadowlands before any of the major boss encounters. Like, I could go into some of the fights straight up. I just feel like I need a bit more practice. Yes. Keep going this way. We're going to go and get the Madness Forest, the Abyssal Woods unlocked. Jory is probably going to be our first boss. Jory the Inquisitor. If I wanted, I could go get the Rakshasa set if I wanted to push my damage and be a bit risky. I might do that, to be honest. Just in case the worst happens, I got that grace now. And we loop back over here. And we'll be dropping down below. With any piece of the Rakshasa set I put on, it will increase my damage output. It's like glass cannon. Here's, I believe, the Rakshasa set. Grab this just to get rid of it. might get wrecked. But we'll see. I might die. Learning experience. I did not know she had. I'm guessing that was a strong attack, like her charge attack can out hyper armor the great axe. But I bet if I had a colossal, there's no way she could hyper armor through the colossal. At least I would hope not. That's the case. Where is it? It's gonna be a little heavy, I think. Yep, mid-load. 7-9. So if I get rid of the axe on my hip, that'll get rid of some of my damage. We're gonna wait, but we got the Rakshasa set for when we're ready. We could just like take the pants off and throw a helmet on, but cool thing about the Rakshasa set is every piece of it increases your damage output. Okay, so dexterity is done. Now we just need 5 levels in arcane. And we will have the glorious turkey leg. hippo. Here's the other hippo. I know there's those like headstones that you can use. There they are. You can use to get down. The Jory. Watched that Poltergeist last night. That's always a classic. Craig T. Nielsen. Bad dude father. Yeah, they've been playing it a lot on, what is it, Pluto TV or whatever it is, on the horror channel. They've been playing it a lot lately. Yep, smoking a joint with his wife in the beginning. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom. Yeah, that's one of my all-time faves too. Just give me a moment to kind of collect my head. My head got a little weird there for a second there. Oh, okay. Okay, so I know this is a dungeon that's gonna have yep, that guy. Okay, so they're not too bad. I'm gonna put my lantern on so you guys can see. And there's a few hidden things along the way here. This much stagger. Forgot that dude was there. Yeah, Poltergeist is, dude, I love every minute of that movie. Toby Hooper is really good as a director. Puts together some really good movies. And it's such a strong contrast because, like, his first major, like, the first film he's really known for is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is, like, indie, low budget, nothing is supernatural whatsoever. Like, it is just, like, real insanity, a crazy family of cannibals that abducts and kills people and eats them. Like, it's this whole weird, wild ride that you could say, you know, is based somewhat on, like, reasonable events. Not reasonable, but, you know, you can expect them to happen. But then, yeah, right after, like, his next big thing is Poltergeist, and it's this, like, big budget production that's, like, nothing but, like, supernatural elements with, like, ghosts and trees that come to life and try to eat children, and weird toys and stuff that come to life, and furniture moving around, and girls being absorbed into TV land. It's, like, the exact polar opposite of the other film he was really famous for. And it takes a lot of guts as a director to do that, where it's like, I'm gonna follow up my, like, defining film with something that's nothing like the rest of my catalog. Yeah, and it is also supposedly one of those cursed movies where a lot of people met their untimely demise associated with the franchise. Yeah, it is. It is weird. Oh man, I got just, like, shredded. Steak America. Yeah, there's a lot of those cursed movies, you know, like The Exorcist and all that stuff. I agree, I don't buy it. Yeah, Twilight Zone movie. I don't think it was cursed. I just think bad luck. Bad things happen, and it's sad. Dude, oh my goodness. Oh wait, my room? Where did I grab them? I grabbed them already. Experienced explosive expert, not a curse. Yeah. Because it's like, you could say, like, oh, Rust is cursed because Alec Baldwin shot somebody, and it's like, nah, it's just people were dumb. Is it like, you know? I forget the exact saying, but it's like, don't, you know, substitute malice for what could easily by stupidity. It's like, I don't see any malevolent entity. I just see stupidity. And there's nothing wrong with stupidity. gotta learn how not to do it before you can learn how to do that. That was a little jank. Considering what my head was doing today, looking down the road, that's not the greatest idea. Okay, so we're through. We're through. Part over with. The guy was supposed to blow up a tiny portion of the village in the Vietnam scene, but he instead blew up half the set, killing Vic Morrow and those kids. Yeah. Go. I think we're at the bottom, and it's Jory the Inquisitor. I might be crazy, but didn't they leave the scene in the movie? Because if they did, that's kind of fucked. But yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was something I've read about that was like controversial. That's one of those movies I need to watch again. I watched it a lot as a kid. So like I remember the Twilight Zone movie a lot in like my mind's eye. And I need to watch it again to compare it. Oh, yeah, I watched the opening recently, the Dan Aykroyd werewolf scene, and that was like awesome. Yeah, I could see that being rough. I could see that being rough knowing what we know now. Yeah, the blue light special. Okay, I am low on supplies, but we're gonna try to do Jory. Okay, so he's gonna be a bit tricky because I don't know why, to be honest. Maybe I'm a little underscaled. I don't know. I feel like I did more damage with my other setups than this. So maybe need to go mid-roll. Maybe you need to look more into the Haligdrake Talisman. That might be the play. really scary? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you want to see something really scary? This fucking fight. That's what. I have to resituate. Take this a bit more serious. To level arcane. Ooh, 2 more levels and we can turkey leg. Turkey leg also means we can take the Highland axe off. Because it does not have Warcry. I could probably put Warcry on it, but no. We're going to put that there. I really like this weapon, but I've been trying to use, you know, new items from the expansion. Because I also think I'm going to get some of the beast claws together. So I think this area from that painting, I think this area once looked like the hinterlands. I think this was another area where the shaman lived. Oh, we've got the map piece here, and then 2 shadow tree fragments inside this church over here. And then we're going to go to Renala and check out the new hairstyles. Yeah, see, they got a weird stat distribution. Weird stat distribution. They make you work for that perfume bottle. Cool, just one more map piece to grab. Okay, so before we grab that last map piece, yes, we want the map. We're gonna go to Renala and check out the new hairstyles. I think there's 5 new hairstyles.
Where did he flee?
We'll see if
my
any of them fit
sweeting?
Meru.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting?
Okay, so we got this haircut. We got some dreads. A braided hairstyle. More dreads. And long flowing locks. I'm gonna rock this. I'm gonna rock this for a while. I'm gonna have like the Danzig mane. Oh yeah, dude, this is it. This is it. Okay, alter body. Just we're gonna widen that out a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Sticking up his legs a little bit. He didn't skip leg day. His body hair's the blackest of the black. It's Glenn fucking Danzig. We're going. Granted, he's got a beard and shit, and eye color is off. I'm just saying, he's got the Danzig mane, and we're rocking it. We're gonna save that to favorites. Throw that right there. We're gonna. Oh, look at that. We're gonna finish that. Look at that, man. Look at this stud. Look at this Nathan explosion. Look at this fucking Conan the Barbarian. King Vordrit locks right there. Dude, this is the baddest dude right here, man.
Art thou now
Okay, I gotta make sure the beard looked like it might have been a little color off. Give me a second. It might just be the weird rain. The way rain interacts. Yeah, see, match hair. See, we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay, we're going back. Because we have one last map piece to get. leave and then get on Torrent. Yep, I think you just hug the left and we'll loop back in and then pop back out. We'll be able to head to the Cerulean Coast towards Putrescent Night. And we'll get that map piece unlocked over there. Some Shadow Tree blessings. And then we kind of just start picking which boss are we going to kill first. Any suggestions? Gaius? Alright, I'll do Gaius first. Plus that'll get me a bunch of Shadow Tree fragments, which will beef me up for whoever's next. It's actually not bad routing. If you can deal with the stress of Gaius, that's not bad routing actually. Question is do I think I might turkey leg him. So I'm going to get 2 levels before then. I'll make that the thing. I'm going to get 2 levels, get a turkey leg together. It's the Bloodfiend Arm, but there's always a weapon in the Dark Souls games, not Elden Ring, yeah, but there's usually a weapon in Dark Souls games that looks like a giant turkey leg. So people are calling the Bloodfiend Arm the turkey leg. And it's like, oh, Dark Souls 4, we got the turkey leg. There's a lot of that. Like Bonnie's butcher knife. See, that's the thing. The typical thing with the butcher knife was you'd be able to sharpen the butcher knife. And when you sharpened it, every time you hit an enemy, you would get health back. It would have like lifesteal in a way. And the new one didn't have that. It was Anastasia had it, and it was like faith-based. It was like a sacred setup. You could make it not sacred, but you wouldn't be able to, I don't think, get that sharpening Ash of War on it. And then it's cool that with the Bonnie's butchering knife, they brought back the old school butchering knife from Dark Souls. So the old school fans get a nice little, like for most people, it's just a different butcher knife, and it might not be that exciting. Even in this game, like it wasn't even for my build, and when I picked it up, it was like, hell yeah, they brought it back, which was cool. Yeah, Maneater Mildred, baby, exactly. OG, we got an OG in chat. Okay, so I'm gonna head to. One second. Left arm had a bit of a seizure there. Okay, so we're gonna go up to get the map piece, and then after that, there's a nearby Grace. Ooh, didn't get one pop this time. Orange got one pop though. We'll get the map, and then we'll head up to the next brace. And it has a Minkle across, so we'll be able to get a shadow fragment. Okay, now we have the entire map. Nectar, Blood, Tom Bergeron. One more level of Arcane. Oh, and we had some upgrades. Probably a Revered Spirit Ash, yep. Which is still good, that helps Torrent. Torrent did just get 1 pops. Okay. So. We're gonna need to get to Commander Gaius. Which you get to from Storehouse back section. At least I'm pretty sure. Already like 1/10 of the way. Dude, this guy's a beast. I love this weapon so much. So we made it to the block. Probably heading the wrong way, but I'm unlocking routes. We will be hitting Gaius first. I'm just unlocking routes. Okay, so Rafters, I think Rafters takes us to Mesmer. Or no, wait, no. Yep, here we go. See, I'm learning my way around. No, I didn't, dude. I'm still to some degree, man. The Shadow Keep is very confusing, but I'm starting to get it layered in my head, where it's like, if you want to get to Gaius, get to the loft and the rafters. If you want to get to the Shadow Tree avatar, you have to go through the Chapel District after you've gotten rid of the water. If you want to get to Mesmer, I think you have to get to the traditional top route of the Shadow Keep, and there'll be a fork. One fork will take you west to the ruins of Rao, and then the other route takes you into a spiral way north, higher up into the building towards Mesmer. I don't know, it always looks like you know where you're going or trying to get to. Most of the time I do. Base game, I know pretty well. But yeah, DLC, it's taken me a moment. I might as well just do this while I'm here. There we go. Okay. Well, I'll say like this paper map, like the first time I played, the paper map is merely to see where I can go. I do have I do have a good natural sense of direction. So I'm pretty. I usually tell people once I go somewhere, I can get back there. Like if I drive somewhere, or if I'm even a passenger, like if you like took me to like I don't know, like your buddy's house, like even if it was like in Detroit, like let's say we went on a road trip to a concert and we had to pick up your buddy from Detroit, and then we went to like I don't know if it's still there, but like the basement or something like that in Detroit. Like if you drove, I'd be able to drive home without you needing to tell me, and drop your buddy off without you needing to tell me where to go. Yeah, that's definitely, and it's usually what helps me, I'd say most with a lot of these games is one, my sense of rhythm, because a lot of the boss fights are a rhythm game, and then the other thing is just a good sense of direction and just remembering where everything is. But yeah, here, okay, so I'm gonna physic up, and I don't need this anymore. I need that now. Man, I had that on for a long time. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, I rolled early. 1 second. We're here at Gaius. We're gonna lock it. We're gonna lock it here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Might go mid-roll. We'll see what happens. Jeez. Okay, a little rusty on that one. Early. Oh, I thought that was my chance for a charge attack. Oh, come on. Come on. We got this. We got this. This is a tricky first fight, though. To make this one first, this is tricky. I like it. Window's really tight. That was a really I rolled. I was doing pretty well. I was doing pretty darn well. Okay, one more attempt, and then I might get some water. But I got this. We got this. Let's war cry and kick some ass. Already improvement. Already improvement. Ooh, I was about to roll that, but the game said nope. Deuce. Now let's reset. Oh, come on. See, I just proved I know how to dodge that. Got greedy. And I don't know if you could see that, but he did not hit me there at the end. But yeah, 1 second. I'll be right back. And the next try, we got this. I have returned. We are going to drink our physic. War cry. Walk through the gate. I rolled early on that one again, and he got me with the kick. Man, I haven't seen that attack in a while. That one I was ready for. That I was ready for. Yep. Linger. And we're good. I need my stamina. Yeah! Stance break on Gaius. Oh, I rolled early. Oh, I thought I was all right on that one. Out of flasks. Him or me. Down to the wire. Remembrance of the Wild Boar. Not the cleanest fight, but I got a stance break on him. That was pretty badass. I'm gonna have a lot of attempts on this to do some really slick runs. So I'm not too worried about it. Every time I do this, it's gonna get better and better, in theory. I'm eventually gonna do something with this, I think, for my startup screen, but I don't want to spoil too much for people. I think there's still some people out there that this should kind of, you know, not necessarily be front and center at this point in time. But I think this image kind of sums up, like, at least like the last decade of my life. Because you have, like, the moon obviously conjures thoughts in my head of Bloodborne. this obviously looks like the Lord Vessel from Dark Souls, and you have the tree of Elden Ring, and it's kind of like all of the Miyazaki verse kind of symbolized in one image. So there's definitely something I want to do with this, but again, like, I think this is a moment that I think people should stumble on. Like, this is a really special moment in the expansion, so I'm probably going to give it like a month or two, maybe even 3 months before I do something with this as like a theming, but this definitely conjures a lot of like thoughts and emotions in me, just being a longtime fan since Demon Souls. I know this hit Keeler pretty hard, and anybody else that's been a longtime fan of the franchise getting here really hit really hard. Yeah. And it's been like, it's like repurposed, you know, instead of it being for the kiln of the first flame, it's the kiln to catch the sap of the shadow tree, which is just interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go back and see if we can level up Turkey Leg. You can literally take a screenshot at like any point in time in this game and call it an awesome wallpaper. Dude, my thoughts exactly. Like, even this. Like, look at this. It's just a field. Like, but dude, there's so much to be said in this image. You know, like, and then I turn to the left and it's like, you know, like anything, anywhere you go. I agree with you completely. Every inch of this game could be a wallpaper. Okay, we're gonna go back to the round table hold because we're gonna see what we need for, yeah, picture says 1,000 words, and that's the thing. The games don't need to be dialogue heavy because they can convey what they do visually. Because sometimes it's the what isn't spoken that carries the most weight. Let's see what we have. Wait, yeah, we can change it so it's gonna be regulars. Four. 8. 7. 5. 4. I'm gonna need 8 of those. 8 eights. Okay, so I have all the stones. Now I just need the runes to level it. Now we go back and upgrade the turkey leg. Maybe make it a bleed turkey leg. I've heard crazy things about bleed turkey leg. Right, I don't need this. I need to go.
Who are you? Oh, now.
What? That was only enough for half? Alright, I guess we go back. Just trying to get enough runes to max out the Bloodfiend Arm. I thought 30,000 would have been enough, but apparently not. Whoa. I think they like sandwiched me so my roll didn't go through. So when I came out of the roll, I was just stuck. Oh, we're not that far away. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's see if that's enough. And we'll see what stats we can figure out for this weapon. If we need to respec or not. What the weight load is. Still light load. Okay. It's not gonna be enough. I don't remember it being so expensive just to level a weapon. What? This thing like always explodes with blood. Dude, this thing's ridiculous. I don't know if it bleeds or if it's just exploding with blood. Because it doesn't have any bleed on it. It does have arcane scaling. Strength and arcane. Yeah, this might be a whole, like, I might respec for this. This might be a thing. Ooh, mid-load on the Rakshasa Greaves. Can you get the gauntlets on? No. Helmet? No. Okay, okay. Yeah, that'll definitely be enough to max it out. Yeah, I might get salmonella from this thing, dude. But this thing looks ridiculous, and I think it's going to be fun. Okay, so we're going to purchase... Oh, wait. You know what? What does my stream category say? I need to double check that shit. Yeah, I gotta edit. There we go. Updated. I didn't need to go here. I need to go over here and upgrade. But I updated the stream tag, so I realized I didn't switch it, so it still said New Game Plus with lightning bottles. And I was like, why are people popping in and heading out? Oh, they thought it was something it wasn't. Okay, so we are going to strengthen armament for its last two upgrades. I could go Warcry instead of Endure, but Endure might be meta. Ooh, and I don't have the thing to make it bleed. But we can convert it to heavy. Okay, so we're gonna have to go get Endure and the black wet blade. Okay, hopefully Riku's and Bernal, I've already got his shop unlocked, so I can just grab Endure. Because I think the idea with it is you set up with Endure so that you get unlimited poise, and then it allows you to get the charge attack off without getting interrupted.
I have the reward. Take it. Until we reach. Use.
And there's Endure. We'll buy him out. Parry just in case. No skill just in case.
Well,
We might be back, Bruno. We might be back. Okay, so then I need to go here because we're going underground. I stopped here. Oh, Ash of War. There. Endure. Heavy. We're good to go. Two-hand this bad boy. So we get that two-handed weapon bonus from that talisman. And we're on. Plus, I'll be able to get some larval tiers on the way. So if I want to respec for a blood one, I'll be able to. Nice thing about respecking with a weapon setup is you can equip the weapon, and then when you go to Renala to respec, you just basically sit there and toggle through your damage stats until you get to the highest number, and you can figure out exactly what specific scaling is going to give you the most bang for your buck. So I might go bleed on this bad boy. I've heard that it gets disgusting with bleed because it gets like over 200 bleed per hit. So you're hitting like those huge charge attacks for massive damage, and then you're getting bleeds in like 2 to 3 hits in PvP. And since you bleed in 2 hits in PvP, backstabs and ripostes with this weapon, they do 2 hits because you do a stagger whack, and then you do a like a huge slam. So those are 2 hits, and then you get the bleed off of the 2 hits. So it's like not only are you getting a backstab, or not only are you getting a riposte, but you're getting a bleed on top of it, which is pretty disgusting. And I'm thinking that with that high enough bleed on a colossal weapon, you might still actually be able to get bleed procs, even though you don't have as much time to keep the pressure on. But I think this is just going to decimate these fools. Yeah, this is just going to decimate these fools. That guy jumped off the cliff. He was like, he saw what was coming, and he said, nope, I don't want none of that. Mimic tier fight is going to be interesting. This thing hits like a truck, that's for sure. But yeah, once we get this wet blade, we'll be able to check out the weapon and see how we like it with bleed on it. Damn. There's also the other, what is it, the physic ingredient? Is it a physic ingredient, or is it a perfume ingredient that turns you into, like, metal, and you walk but can't be interrupted? I think that's another setup for this as well. Let's go get that, black whetstone. still going. Oh, because I didn't even restock after the boss fight. This thing is ridiculous. The hyper armor you get on this thing is nuts. Okay. Now. We need to go to a Grace and switch this weapon to Bleed. And see what crazy stats we need to get at Renala.
Adam.
Rebirth. Yes.
Now, bit.
Okay, so we can tell by looking at this from how it goes to 183 to 19, 183 to 466, 183 to 466, that this is the requirements for the weapon. Now, let's check this out. That is 5 damage. That is 6 damage. Five. Four. And then another 6. So it does know I'm still two-handing it, I think. Okay, so we're gonna check this out real quick. Okay, so we need 19. 16. Boom, 5. Bingo. Yeah, I'm doing a complete respec for this weapon. I'm just trying to optimize it and see. I think this is kind of where we sit. We're gonna be missing, and then we kind of level from here. I think this is where I'm thinking we just go here, and then every time we level up, we see what the best benefit is. We almost get another 100 AR out of the weapon, and let's see what our bleed is. $202. 202 bleed with a 670 base AR. And we got the two-handed. Okay, this is going to be interesting. And we got the charge attack, and we got the charge attack talisman. I mean, physic as well as the talisman. So we'll look at all this together. And we're going to go back to the Shadowlands. And we're going to head to ringing the one bell at the First Finger Ruins. Did I use those Shadow Tree blessings I got earlier? Yeah, I did. Okay, so this is just a test. We can always go back to a heavy version of the weapon and do a flat heavy build with it. But I got a sneaking suspicion that the Bloodfiend Arm is going to have something special with bleed. For one, because of our Shadow Tree blessing, we're up to 1239 AR. Honestly, I don't even remember what our AR was with the Great Axe. I'm sure, though, that there's a few bosses in here that don't really bleed. But we got a lot of posture break. We've got bleed. A decent amount of damage. And our damage is going to climb because we still have relevant stats for damage to get, which is kind of exciting. I'm kind of upset Ansbach's weapon you get so late. Maybe I could kill him early, but I want to do all that quest and everything on that character. What were those glowing flowers? Those were cool. Oh, wait, are you talking about the blue ones that were back at the Cerulean coast? Oh yeah, I don't know exactly why they're blue, but Saint Trina lilies are kind of like a bluish purple, and but it's also the Cerulean coast, and the blue flask you drink is called the Cerulean the flask of Cerulean Tears, and the red one is the flask of Crimson Tears, and above the Cerulean coast is a graveyard with red flowers. So is it like, are the flasks named after the region? I don't know. And it always rains in these parts. So is it like, are these the tears? Like, is that what you're filling the flask up with? Is like the rain of that land and this land? Interesting thought. Okay, so there's that. Okay, so I blew on that horn. I could start working my way towards Putrescent Knight. I don't think he bleeds though. Which could be a good test for our build. Okay, so we're gonna go and do that nightmare of a dungeon on the way to Putrescent Knight. Yeah, see, you have these blue flowers that aren't quite explained, other than they're all along in this coast, and it's the Cerulean coast. And as you can see, where are you? Switch mid display. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. Filled with cerulean tears, this flask restores FP with use. Rest at a site of grace to replenish. The one washed up on the grave site was sure to die until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation. Washed up on the grave site. What is this? It's a giant grave site on the coast. Holy shit. How's that for piecing together lore through environmental storytelling and item descriptions? And all these things are big tombs. Yeah, that's piecing lore together. That's piecing lore together. Yeah, dude, it's kind of cool. It's kind of, dude, sometimes that's how the lore works, man. You just take something you kind of remember and start pulling at the thread. Sometimes it comes together, sometimes it unravels and it doesn't. But no, dude, it looks like the cerulean flask and whatever atrocity. Because that's kind of the thing I'm starting to learn about this game, is it's like everything is basically built on suffering. Like, that's kind of the sadness of it. And it might be, he might be trying to say a little message, you know, about reality there, that, you know, in order to build an empire, you know, the whole you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet kind of old adage, but maybe in a different way. And also maybe calling attention to it, that, you know, people suffer on the way to success. And if you're DJ Khaled, you suffer from your own success. But, yeah, that's interesting. Something, yeah, that's something washed up here on this grave site, and its tear was so sacred that it was captured and was rejuvenated to life. So they captured its essence in a bottle. I will say I don't think there's a major dungeon in I forget what it's called, because I didn't even go there last playthrough. Oh wait, 1 second. I'm gonna try this out. Oh. Dude, I wrecked that guy. Okay. Dudes. I don't know if... Am I bleeding him on that hit? Like, is that why it's doing so much damage? Dude, because it's hitting like a truck, dude. And I can still get more AR out of it. That's what's crazy. I'm gonna get a restock because this part's annoying. Yeah, I do, dude. Great emote selections, man. But yeah, I do think weapon-wise, I think we got another winner on our hands. It's the natural. Pick me a winner, Bobby. Oh, come on. Now I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Okay, I'm not gonna do that this time because I couldn't see shit. Goodbye, Mr. Spaulding. Dude, Robert Redford was a bad dude in that movie. Oh, I went to mid-load. That explains a lot too. I gotta cut some weight. I think we're gonna end up with goofy pants. Yep, goofy pants. Okay, so we know we need a little bit of endurance. Not good timing. Cool. Hard part over. Yeah, this whole area is just one of the more frustrating parts of the game, more so than fun. But I appreciate it because, again, like I said, it's Dark Souls 4, and every Souls game kind of has one of those areas that it's not about combat, it's just about annoying situations. And it makes you take your time. You have to respect the route and take your time. You can't rush. Because on some of the game, you can just literally rush through it. As you've seen me do on plenty of occasions like that. You can just run past that guy. Oh, and he just falls off a cliff. And it's like, there you go. But then that whole area with all those snipers and everything, you gotta slow down. Xbox, it's on PC, it's more convenient with the Xbox controller. I prefer the PS analog and D-pad layout for Souls titles, but the PC support for Xbox controllers is like head and shoulders above the PlayStation. So I use an Xbox. Because Xbox, you just sync it. Like, you just sync it, and it works right out. No firmware updates, none of that. The PlayStation 5 controller, you can only use it, like, wired. And then on top of that, like, it doesn't work for all games, and you have to go into Steam and set it up as a Steam controller. And, yeah, but Xbox, you just either plug it in and it works, or you just sync your Bluetooth and it works. One leg up Microsoft has. Plus, both controllers last about the same amount of time. And the Xbox controller you can usually get on sale for like sometimes $40. Whereas those PlayStation controllers kind of linger, especially PS5 controllers kind of linger around like $70. And only a sociopath would play this game with a keyboard and mouse. There are games great for keyboard and mouse. I would argue this is not a keyboard and mouse game. Okay, so I'm going to be going for charge bonks. Yeah, I like the PS controller by leaps and bounds, and I know you can use it on PC too, but I didn't know that it's not that it's difficult, but like there's also an issue because it doesn't have native support. It has a little bit of input latency on PC. Speaking of PC compatibility, I got some new speakers yesterday, and I can actually control the volume levels now. Oh, fantastic, dude, fantastic. Yeah, it was a little. It wasn't bad, but it was just a little. More so than anything, it was, I think everybody was talking loud because we all, you know how it is on speakerphone and stuff. And yeah, I agree, it was sharp. It was very, like, very, kind of, sometimes it would catch you in the ears. Kind of nails on a chalkboard. One thing I could do with this build also is get some crab. But we're gonna try. Yeah, let's go get some crab. Why am I like in combat and can't access the map? Nice, nice. Yeah, I heard. I saw he had to work. I was gonna respond, but I was gonna do it a bit later today because I didn't want to like wake everybody up or anything like that. Okay, so we do have a another Shadow Tree blessing already, and we are gonna hit that, and we're gonna go to the capital because we're gonna go buy some crab. It'll be a good use for what runes we have left, so we don't lose them, and then I can take him into the next couple fights and have some physical damage reduction. I just called the game off for that, man. He deserves it. He is really into the game. Yeah, he is, for sure. He is. And he's trying really hard to get Egg into the game. Which is cool. Which is cool. Yeah, no, she is. She's a little lost, a little aloof, if I might say. But she is, you can tell she is having a good time. And I think she genuinely enjoys hanging out with him. So, it's all good.
Oh, perfect. I got crab.
There we go. 101 crab nations. Okay, so we're going to equip the crab. Yeah, exactly. She's getting into all the other stuff and just talking to people and stuff. That's the thing is, yeah, she's definitely going to pull on, I think, some of the narrative threads that I think you're looking for people to kind of get lost in. I think she's going to play the side of the game we've been talking about, how nobody plays that side of the game. I think that's what's going to happen, and that could be really cool. And it might motivate me to get my character to start leaning into both sides of the game now. Because now I have a companion to go do all that weird stuff. And Mega might start getting into that because he might start, you know, traveling and hanging out with Egg more often. But okay, I got the crab. Now we go back because we're doing Putrescent Night. And get our second Remembrance boss. I don't know if he bleeds, but we'll find out. $124. Here we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. 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 That was kind of nutty. Ooh, still getting more. I might hurt myself a little bit going into that much strength, but I could be fine. Okay, this is kind of nutty. I'm trying to... We might go back here real quick. I'm gonna get a larval tier, and we're just gonna look at. Actually, there's a faster larval tier. Well, I can grab this one. That was very nutty. So I'm gonna go back and explore the possibility of getting more AR out of this thing. Because now that I'm seeing exactly how the scaling is working, I could have potentially put a bit too much into strength. So we're gonna investigate, and we don't have to spend the larval tier if it's like not a drastic difference.
Is it thy way?
Rebirth. Skip.
Now.
Okay, so 11, 19, 30, 50. What happens if I do this? Less damage. But not by much. So, drop it to... That's where the 2s start hitting. Yeah, see, they start cutting in there. See, 9, that's 4 to 3 to 3 to 3 to 2. To 2 3s back to back. Because this is going to give me more bleed. Ooh, there's more damage. There's more. There it is. There's the hot spot. Okay, so then what do I get out of the next 2? And then 3. 3, and then 3. So here, and then keep pumping Arcane. Yeah. Because I can get a bunch of these. Okay. Now, we got Gaius. We got that. Are we going to head to Midra? Is Midra going to be next on the chopping block? Well, we can go back here and get him prepped for Mother Metter, or Metter, Mother of Fingers. Dude, honestly, I'm pretty comfortably confident. After seeing what happened to Putrescent Knight, I'm pretty confident about this playthrough now.
There is nothing.
I think we have another winner for weapons.
The exhaustion only now. See, I have made a... Aye, well, I am poor girl. Her tongue don't think. The conceit is then the answer. It never was Marika, and this no man we have. Ever he knew that it isn't tragic that he would feel come in the plane. May the gleaming stars guide.
Okay. We know where we're headed now. head over to these other finger ruins. We're gonna have to kill some tree sentinels along the way, but that'll be fun. Some legacy fights, always a nice throwback. I think this is what the area, the Madness area, used to look like before everything went south. I think the horn scent burnt it and they went mad. Careful, I think I saw Barbara Hershey hiding over in those trees. A lot of lore implications. Which Barbara Hershey reference are you making? Because the first movie that always comes to my mind with Barbara Hershey is Hoosiers. And I'm trying to think. I think I need to separate her newer catalog from her older catalog. Yes, oh my God, she does shoot Robert Redford in The Natural. Oh my God, dude, that is the best joke ever. I'm sorry I missed that. Yeah, she is the one, because I always think of Glenn Close first with The Natural, but you're right. No, Barbara Hershey's the one that shoots that man. Oh Oh man, that's classic, dude. I think I technically could forgo some damage and maybe even some equip load, go medium roll, and get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And that would give me more damage once bleeds pop. But again, you know me, I'm not one for overkill. Like, I like figuring these things out. And I hope, like, you saw what I did when I had the lightning perfume bottles. So I get 2 damage out of that, but I get 3 out of that. But endurance will let me equip better equip load stuff. I need the defense. Okay, so we're gonna get a little extra weight. Can I equip this yet? No. I need to climb my way up the equip load food chain again. It might only be 1 or 2 more levels, but... Finger Ruins of Deo. So we're actually close to Metter. Oh, shucks. Oh. I'm just gonna avoid these guys. Thank you. Nope. No thank you. Well, I'm just gonna ride through this time and try my best to avoid them, because they can be quite annoying, to be honest. You ever see The Entity? That's another Barbara Hershey that I think about. Because that was the first thing I was like, is there some weird thing in The Entity where she's like hiding in the trees? And yeah, these weird slug enemies. Yeah, no, that's a good one. I'm trying to remember what movie it was I had. I know I had a VHS as a youngster, and that was one of the trailers on it. Was for The Entity. Could it have been like The Gate? I'm kind of thinking it might have been my copy of The Gate had a trailer for The Entity on it. Yeah, she still makes some good movies. Like, what was, I know she's been making some stuff in the 2020s. Oh, you piece of shit. I need to remember the jump strats. Yep, there we go. Jump strats. Gotta stay airborne. Because they can't grab you when you're laying down. Okay. As long as you're on torrent, you count as in the air. Nice. Okay, there we go. I think we got cover. Yeah. I was gonna bring that up. I haven't watched it yet, but that was one thing that I noticed. She's one of those names that's like, I always forget about her, but the second somebody says her name, like, all these great movies start popping up in my head. First being Hoosiers. I don't know. I'm a huge Hoosiers fan, and I'm very nostalgic for Hoosiers. Yeah. Black Swan. Black Swan. If you remember that one. Give me a break so I can teleport. There we go. Yep. Yep.
I heard him see the stars, but rest assured, on the contrary now. May you. Oh, yes, this he. Do you that Marika? Well, it is their mother who is down. The fingers are but unwrapped. We all need a new. May you join.
Oh, bro, falling down, falling down. Michael Douglas is puts on a hell of a performance in that one. Okay, I'll take it. Okay. Here we go. Metter. Mother of Fingers. Attempt 1. Oh shit. Not good. I forgot about face transition. I was so excited. We're back in it. Oh no, we're not. Okay, we're out. We're out. Ooh, I gambled on that. Him being in range for that one. Drinking. I'm getting sloppy because of how much easy that was out the gate. Let's clean it up. Let him again, or her. There we go. Mother of Fingers. level up. There we go. We're just gonna do that for now. We got more levels coming because we're only level what? 131. We know we're gonna finish somewhere between 150 and 180. So might as well just throw them in, and then that way we can get rid of the skirt. Ooh, we can go up to Mesmer's Soldier's Greaves. Still not quite the Rakshasa's Greaves though. There we go.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to his concerns. My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be
Look
the
at
true
him.
mother, and I will be the only mother.
Ooh. Healing up, healing up. Dude, he's kind of a dickie.
My dear children.
Kind of a Gideon, yeah? Maternal staff. High priest hat. You can alter this robe to get the finger version. Okay, so who is next on the chopping block? Shadow Tree Avatar? You know what? Divine. Let's do Divine. Let's do Divine Beast. Before we get too carried away, we'll do Divine Beast. And this is why we're going to do this area now. Because it's going to, yeah. We still got Bale. And Rolana. And then Shadow Tree Avatar, Mesmer, Romina, and Bad Dicky. Attack I'm not particularly fond of, but I haven't been using the rolling attack all that much, to be honest. This thing is intense. I don't know specifically where the storeroom key is, but I know that's the door that needs it. And I forget where it is to get it. And I want to do that quest on one of these playthroughs. Like, I have to. I need to get through all the quests. Maybe this might just be a bonk playthrough, and I don't worry so much about quests. Faith build, though. Maybe because I'm spending less time in the base game, I'll do it on that character. I bled him in a single hit, I think. That was ridiculous. If I physicked up, that would have been a one-shot on that guy. That is crazy. There it is. I might try to do something with that this time around. I might do it with a Faith build. Yeah, I'll probably do it on the Faith character. And then the other weird character I want to do on my Arcane. Granted, this is like an arcane weapon, but you've seen, now that I've played through the DLC, some of these characters are kind of morphing. So we'll see what everybody ends up becoming by the time I'm done. should pay attention. Oh, that got a little risky. Ooh. Spirit Ash, that'll help Torrent. Okay, then there's that one spot right there. It is. How do I get there? Dude, it's like I don't even have to jank this like I did the lightning perfume bottle. I just need to play the game and just use calculated charging attacks. It's not as much damage, but the stagger also helps keep me safe. Okay, I could crank out more damage, but you know me. You know me. Does this change any situation with the pantaloons? No, does not change any situations with the pantaloons. If I go here, does it open up any? Nope, see? There we go. Okay, so I am going to drink this, pop that, open the door.
O horn-decked beast
from higher sphere delivered. Take root inside the tower sculpted keepers. And perched within, we beg of thee, rise. Dance and kavod, cleanse all, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's fire.
Got greedy. Big damage numbers make me greedy. Oh man. Got him. There's another level and another boss down. We're climbing that damage ladder. I mean, not damage, but damage resistance ladder, which is going to disappear in a bit when we go to Rakshasa's pants, but this is still going to be fun. Okay. So we killed that boss. Do we go to Rolana now? Yeah, let's just kill Rolana right now. Or do I do the weird storefront quest? Yeah, I don't know how to do it, and what time it be? Yeah, let's do that quest. Let's do that quest. I'll look it up. We'll wiki this. I know the first part, you equip the beasts. It is from Tower Settlement, I believe. Oh, is that the shortcut elevator? And did I not get it? Is that what's happening here? I think that is. Yep. You gotta go up and to the left. I forgot I'm at mid-roll because of the headpiece. I think I did excessive running, but it's all good. We are here.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh.
I'm just reading real quick about this.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing, in service to thee. O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing, in service to thee. O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny. Oh, my song will I sing, in service to thee.
Okay, so we got that.
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee.
Okay, so I'm gonna unequip that. Now we go kill Renala, or Rolana. And it says after we kill Mesmer. Return to Hornsent Grandam after beating Mesmer, and she'll give you gourmet scorpion stew. This will be the final. Well, we still have to get scorpion stew from her. However, as she has to rest that the Hornsent have had their vengeance. So yeah, her quest ends after we help the other Hornsent get his vengeance. this is a different way. What the hell? Where the hell am I going? Did I like not get? I think it's because I didn't get that elevator open or something. I don't know. But we can just run this way. Oh, but I don't have the head on anymore. Yeah. It's whatever.
Into you, priest, I must profess, uphold his then merit, and surely. But the Impaler in venge, how could I revenge him? Celestial.
You know what? I'm gonna do this research off.
Celestial too.
1 second. Okay.
Oh, did you feel a while by my no wait. I can weep. I should have thought. Right, those of us. Right, those of us.
Celestial.
Okay, Rolana time. I want to make sure we get through a lot of this before we're done streaming for the day. And so far, we're making good pace. Still got Bale. Still got the Shadow Tree avatar. Mesmer, Romina. And Bad Dude. Dogs are the worst. I got rid of it. Gotcha. Pretty sure we can just run through. I know I snuck through one time. I think I can just run through. Yep, see, combat already went away. Let me get my stamina back. 2 hits and a bleed. Post-mortem bleed. Got a restock. Fresh physic. Oh, come on. We're still medium load. Okay. Hopefully that one last level up does the trick. But there's Rolana. Deceased.
I've made up my mind. The Horn sent. If he were to put vengeance, and one day, his blade may kindly make, even if his lineage will always remain. I believe that he must have read the stench of crust. I will follow the Horn to have his revenge. The Black King. I will have his revenge. The Black King.
Okay, so then we go to Staros first floor and work our way backwards. Oh, I still have Midra. Still have Midra. I just know there's the whole thing with a Horn Scent quest going this way, so I'm going to do that real quick. And then after that, it's kind of whatever we want to do boss-wise. Dead dude.
first before the shield. Nice, got the armor. Okay, so supposed to be somewhere along this bridge. There's a summon sign. Gold. So it's looking toward the tree. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna assist the horn scent.
Worthy Hornsons, I will dispose of you. Before your thirst then beckons our return. I can no longer clean your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind. I am self. But all is your self. Given time. Interfere not with my business. Zealot, do not. This is my revenge.
Interesting. Okay, so now I know what's going on with that quest. That's all caught up. That means we have to do the run to Midra. I'm gonna run to the restroom and we're gonna do the run to Midra. That's 2 running. So I'll be back in a second. One more second, just grabbing a quick snack for this last leg. Whoops, wrong way. I'm gonna mute off and on while I'm chewing. This is a good time for a food break. There's another potential parallel going on here, similar to Dark Souls now that I think about it. Because as you kill Jory the Inquisitor, Grand Inquisitor, and you kill all these other Inquisitors heading this way, you have this weird sense that they're trying to keep you away from something. And they're actually not. They're there to keep something in. And it's Midra. And you discover that upon the final, like, arriving at the boss and what have you. And to an extent, and there's paintings. This is the other thing that I'm going to get to, is there's paintings. The painting is the gateway to the region. And what this reminds me of a little bit is of Dark Souls with the Painted Guardians. You think the Painted Guardians are there to protect Priscilla on the inside of the painting. They're there to protect whatever's inside the painting from you trying to get into it. But the reality is that the Painted Guardians are actually there to stand watch to make sure Priscilla and everything else in the painted world doesn't make it out. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do Killer 7 this week. Oh, man. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to do Killer 7 this week, Thursday, Friday. I think I'll finish this strength build today. And then we'll do the faith build probably Tuesday, Wednesday, because I have a feeling that one might be a bit of a pain. And it'll be a nice change of pace because it's extremely different than Elden Ring. And then that'll make Monday, when I come back to Elden Ring, nice and refreshing for the arcane build. And we'll get that Dane. We might even do that Dane Stormreach run instead of the Arcane run. We'll see what's up next week. I do kind of want to finish out these 5, though. Out of principle. Yeah, so what do we have going on at 40? And I can light load it. That's bonus damage. $25 AR, but still, that's $25 AR. Any 1 point in strength or arcane, and that would have been a 2-shot on that man. That's just nutty. Pause for the security. And an R2 for the win.
Depths of your foolish... Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
down. Get down. Lord of Frenzy flame down. So it's pretty much Bale is the only one far away. The rest are in a straight line. That's 3 damage. 2 points into there gets me to 82. 2 points in here gets me to 83. And it takes me to 85. 85. Huh. Huh. Cancel level up. Do I have any runes to burn? Yes. Mikola gifted Leda with a gentle gold to bring a soft hue to her faded eyes. He filled her with grace. Yeah, so the rune, I think the rune is an iris. If you look at the runes, they are one of two things. They're either like mushroom stamps, where you like stamp out the spores of a mushroom, or they're irises of an eye. And I think they're irises to eyes. Yeah, let's just use it. Okay, that should get us, so I can figure out what is best here. What is best in life, Conan. Okay, so that's another 3. So it gets me to 688. That gets me to 688. So we're going to do this route first, because that gets me more bleed. The second strength starts giving me more damage than arcane, that's when I'm going to start doing strength again. There we go. I think that's how we're going to do this. And eventually we can respec again for optimizing again. But for now, this works. What is our Shadow AR? 1316. Glorious. Okay, so Midra's done. Now we got to get Bale. So if that's the case, we have to go to Castle Front and take the road. Well, I could have gone over to where Thurlier is, but we're just gonna go this way. Oh yeah, 3. I think you get 2 or 3 fragments from the golden hippo. So I might have to get a golden hippo kill real quick. Chill out, dude. Chill out, dude. It's not that important. Okay, so we'll just go to High Road, cross, and ride to but we got that grace now on the way to the Ancient Dragon Man. I think it's Ancient Dragon Man. When I think about that Dane Stormreach run with the Dane Dryleaf arts, I think there's only one boss that's really going to be that hard. I think we know who it is, who that boss is. That man. Get down. Oh, he's not gonna give it to me. Okay, so there's that. Was that enough? Oh, it's enough for a level, and maybe enough for a blessing. Nope, maybe one more. Okay, so that gets me 2. That gets me 2. That gets me more bleed. Shadow Tree avatar? Question mark. To the face in time. Oh, I need to heal up. Got him. $214 bleed now. Holy shit. Ooh, I see. We're starting to cap out here, though. Because then that would be another 3, so yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I start going strength after this. 215 bleed. Oh my goodness. What at 142? See if I can get this first try. Try to do this a little bit more serious, but these charge attacks are just so much fun chasing. First phase, done so. Need some more prep. See if I can get this right. Oh, it was early. Oh, man. I don't know necessarily how you avoid that one. I think I got lucky on my other runs. I was doing really good, though. Oh, I got grabbed. Come on. unlucky with these ranges. I couldn't see him using the wall. Shit, my physics just wore off. It took so long. Dodge that one, motherfucker. I do not know how I survived that, but I'll take it. Oh, that was not good. There we go. Man, I don't know why, but that one gives me so much trouble. I think it's just because the camera moves around so much, and you're more so chasing the stem than the body. I mean, the head than the body, the stem. Okay, so we're gonna level up here. Pop one of these, and we got another level. There should be 3 more AR. Ooh, not quite a level. Okay. Mesmer. Just get these runes off the map and grab the grace. And then it's just Mesmer, Romina, and Bad Dude. Oh, Bale. We gotta go do Bale. Bale, curse you, Bale.
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Come no closer. Horror. Please, savage me no further.
Here we go. Ancient Dragon Man. We're gonna drink the physic. Eat some crab. Head on in. Ooh, that tracking was a little more severe than I anticipated. That's a big hit. Can't out jump attack me, dog. $216 bleed. Curse you, Bill. Heading up to Vale. That should get us another blessing level. We're kind of at like the cap on it. It really slows down now. just gonna go in this boss fight as is with the build and see what happens. I might need to change a few talismans here and there for damage resist, but I could also be pretty good. We'll see. Grab it. There. And we are at the summit. Get a drink real quick. I thought we were a bit higher on the shadow tree, but we should still be fine. It's like 15 is the old 19. Or something like that. And then 18 is the old 20. And the new 20 is past the old 20. Probably a little early to drink that, but let's rock and roll. Oh, just obscured you. Getting greedy for them charge attacks. Up against the wall. Yeah! Heal up, dog. Here we go. I could have sworn I rolled. something to hit you with. Here we go. Come on. No. Camera bullshit. Come on, bring it, bring it. Let's get a reset out of you. It. Oh my god, 1 HP, 1 HP. 1 HP in the dream. Shit. 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 I got this. I got this. We're going right back in. That was first attempt. Yeah, last I got greedy at the end. Last hit missed. Okay, that was first attempt, so that wasn't that bad. First, you know, with the turkey leg. Get me out of here. come on. I got greedy. He just bobs his head around so much it gets frustrating. There we go, there's some damage. Oh, I rolled early on that one. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that. I'm spending way more flasks in the first phase this time. Yep, okay. Bad dude walking backwards and staring the lightning in the face. This is like one of the best soundtracks in the game, hands down. I need to get back to the second phase though, because that's when it gets epic as shit. I should have went left. Man. Okay, here we go. Come on. That was a big one. Shit. At least I'm remembering to go to the left on that. up against the wall. I just need to get away from the wall. I'll bring it, big boy. Oh, it's early on that one. Reset. Come on, give me your... Oh, I rolled early. Okay, I'm not gonna get camera messed up on this one. And there we go, bail down. A little bit of a tricky dicky, but we got him. Like 4th or 5th try. Thank you, Keeler. Thank you, Keeler. I was trying to get as many charge attacks as I possibly could, and that was kind of making it tricky. But we got it. We got it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 218 bleed. Okay, so that's done. Now it's Mesmer's turn. That was this place. I'm back to where I started, question mark? Okay. Up top to the rafter. Oh yeah, I gotta hit the switch and then run up the stuff's omen. I love that one. I had you muted for a bit, been busy, but I saw Bale and I came back to see the action. Hell yeah, dude, because Bale is so badass. Soundtrack is amazing. His animations are really well done. And I like the fact that, like, you can actually, if you pay attention, like, his facial expressions change during the fight. That guy who sets up all those boss-on-boss fights for YouTube needs to put it... He already did, dude. Already did. And it's fucking brutal. It's a knockdown drag-out. It's a knockdown drag-out. Bale comes out hard early. Bale comes out hard early, and then sends Placida Sax into the jumping up in the air phase. Flying around and then landing and doing the King Ghidorah beams and all that shit, and wrecks Bale. Bale does win though, but it's close. So it's kind of interesting that it's lore accurate that between the two of them, it's like a knockdown drag out. It's almost like an even fight. Yeah, it's not a it's like a Bale versus all bosses in the base game or something, or all bosses in the lands between. But yeah, but one of those fights is against Placidus X, and it's a knockdown drag out. And believe it or not, Moog gets pretty close to killing Bale. Okay. I'm gonna grab some items here, I guess. Kill this Fire Knight. Yeah, we're off to Mesmer. I should have drank and all that beforehand. I'm gonna see if I can squeeze my physic in.
Mongrel intruder.
Mongrel intruder.
That tarnished, it seemeth.
I like how you can see the pupil constrict.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Christmas flame.
This music is actually really loud. Timed that right, but I didn't. Getting greedy for the stuns. No, that's fine. I didn't get. I get a more clean start this next time. Man, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna just scotch down game capture to like 7.8. It'll scotch me down to like 2.1. Okay. Then we'll get back in the game. Okay. Come on. this up, Lumi. Clean this up, Lumi. There you go. Into second phase. I'll be able to heal.
I will not suffer.
Roll into the nuke.
I
I forget if you double roll or not. I forget if you double roll or not. I know you double roll the first nuke.
No, Mother. Forgive me. Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Mesmer, die.
America, a curse upon thee.
Yep. Okay, so we gotta, we can talk to this man.
What crew would I saw that vent? Oh, it seems where now? Oh.
Okay, now it's Romina time. Which actually, I think you get there. Man, where do you get there from? I'm forgetting. Yeah, this way. I think. Not that way. like so lost on how to get here. Give me a moment. Get my bearings. That high? I think I have to go up that high. Like I said, I get really confused about Shadow. I figured out consistently how to get to Mesmer. I figured out consistently how to get to Gaius and the Hinterland. I figured out consistently how to get to the Shadow Tree avatar. The one I'm missing is how to get to the weird place with the pot people, the shaman, and then it opens up into Rao. Assume this is the wrong way, but knowing my luck, this is going to take me exactly where I need to go. And yes, now that we're here and I'm thinking about it, this is going to take me exactly where I need to go. Because you come down this way. We're good. I know where we're going. Shadow Tree fragment and the golden hippo that's down here. So I think I'm gonna go kill the golden hippo before I progress. Every shadow blessing you get kind of takes a little bit of the edge off but before the first boss, I like to get to about 8 to 12, somewhere in there, I'm thinking, depending on the build. I haven't done this enough to really know, and then as my skill improves, I'm sure that number is going to go down. I think I'm going to wreck this hippo. What? I got vacuumed into that man's mouth. That doesn't sound necessarily start heading to Romina, and I think it said that now because we did Horn Sense quest the way that we did, he might invade us. So we'll see. Okay, so we followed a little stream and path this way. Head down. We're about to be at the race with yeah, we're gonna go up in another Shadow Tree fragment. So we got pretty comfortable, like in a sitting. This is the third time I've done this, and in a single sitting, we've gotten to like a plus 15 Shadow Tree fragment. We'll probably get to 16 by the end, maybe. And honestly, when I fight Romina, and it could be wrong, I could be wrong, and I could get my ass completely handed to me this time. But I feel like the biggest thing with Romina is the rot is there to make you panic. And as long as you don't panic, she's not all that difficult. She has a lot. Most of her moves have clear telegraphs that you can see coming. Okay, I gotta heal up. That you can see coming. So I'm not, you know, I'm not really bothered by Romina. I actually have a lot of fun fighting Romina. She reminds me of, what is it, like Narjaka or Narjaka or something? The Scorpion boss from Dark Souls 2, and Quelaag from Dark Souls 1, and the Centipede Demon. Like all of that, just kind of like all wrapped into one. I think that's really cool. Shadow Tree Fragment. So we might get another upgrade by the time we're out of here. And again, I know I say it a lot, but this whole rod area, I hate to say it, but it kind of feels a little like an afterthought. Or it was just kind of lowest on the priority totem pole. Because you're kind of just like in and out. Scent never invaded us for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. Have you ever had the Furnace Golem put you in its head and yeah, I have once. It's the grab attack. That thing's awesome. That's a really cool grab attack. Do I even have? I have one. Make sure we're all done up. I'm gonna get my headset on. Here we go. Gotcha. Need to get out. There we go. Gotcha. Romina, Saint of the Bud. First try. Okay, and we're off. One of these weeks, should I just do like a franchise marathon? Like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls... Well, then do like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring? One of these weeks. One of these weeks I should, because I have, I have them all, and I can get through them pretty relatively quickly. Just do all the content, all the DLC. Start with Demon Souls, because every time I see those monumentals at the all over this area and at the base of the tree I just burned, I just can't help it. Like, dude, I gotta play me some Demon Souls. I might have to do that one of these days. I have the OG Demon Souls and the remaster. I think on PlayStation's share screen, somebody's watched me beat Demon Souls in a single sitting. So I think that I'm pretty practiced on, I think. I think I'd be able to do that. And then Dark Souls 1, though, I think would be a little bit of time consumption, just because I don't know the routing of that one all the best. DS2 takes a lot of time, though. DS2 would probably be like a multi-day stream getting through all of that. But that'd still be fun, and I could do like a hexterity build. I could show you like some of my favorite builds in all the games. I could show you how to cheese Demon Souls. Yeah, I could do all sorts of cool stuff. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. But my eyes on the prize. I think this Thursday we're doing Killer 7. Yeah, DLCs too. I'll do it all. I'll do it all. All bosses. I'll do all bosses in the entire franchise. That was all agreed. Yeah, I'll do Fume Knight. I'll do Sir Alon. Yeah, and I'll do all that stuff. Ivory King. I'll even do the place that made people go snowblind. There's literally a location in Dark Souls 2 that made people go snowblind from having to stare at the screen, and it was so bright white. I'll do it. And then I'll go through Bloodborne. Maybe not all Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne, but I'll like go through the game of Bloodborne. And the DLC most likely. And then that could be a big pain in the butt with Orphan and the low frame rate. The game doesn't really run that smooth anymore. Oh, you're gonna tell me I whiffed? That dude was like a eagle horn scent. Horn scent are really cool in this game. Dark Souls, I'll do all bosses. I'll do Manus. I'll do, you know, all that good stuff. I'll do, you know, DS3. It is nice. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. I'm gonna be starting my casual play. I'll say I have only played this game while you guys have been watching. Since the expansion has released, I have only played this game while you guys have been watching, and soon, when I start going back into varieties, I think I'll be playing this kind of in my casual free time a little bit more frequently, and doing all that experimenting with different Asha Wars, and then you'll see me show up out of nowhere with this like really weird, crazy build I found. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Right now, though, this is disgusting. I should get my, stuff in order, but oh, that range might have just killed me. Yep. I'm learning. You might be able to see even these base enemies and stuff. I'm really starting to learn their attack patterns and their moves. I'm getting really comfortable in here. It's just I thought that was weird because I thought I would have gotten that rolling attack, but I got like stuck on that bench or whatever it was, and it pushed me a little out of the way. But yeah, Fume Knight. Trying to think what else is in there. Sin, the poison dragon, is really cool. There's also some really terrible fights in all the games, and you're gonna see me suffer through them. And I might use some like summons, and it won't be like a whole challenge run thing. I think it'll be more just like hey, let's just hang out and go through like the whole franchise in a couple of days. And honestly, Sekiro is the one I've played the least, and my prowess might show when we get around to playing that game. I might not be the best, but I can get through it. And hell, because of the pressure of being on stream, I might get even better. I probably will get better. All these games, you guys have really helped me pick up my skills faster, I think. Than I normally would. Also because I stay focused. Like if I was playing this by myself, you know, I'd be like walking around my place, going in the kitchen, making something to eat, watch a bit of TV in between fights and stuff, but I stay really focused doing it this way. Do I have enough for... Nope. How many do I have? 2. So just one more. One more does the trick. Okay. I think there is one more on the way. And I know there's a bunch of hidden stuff in Elam that I'm eventually going to explore around. Because I feel like on some level, you know, I'm trying to make this entertaining. So it's like I could spend like, you know, half an hour just looking around here, seeing what items I could find and bullshitting around. Or I could spend this time getting to the next boss encounter. And then that way, we might be able to finish this out before the end of the stream today. And say, strength build, done. go. Whoa! What? I didn't even hear that man walk up behind me. It was just like one footstep. I heard like one footstep and then all hell broke loose. What the shit was that? Okay. We got a long walk ahead of us. I think that happened to me last time. I died in that exact same spot and realized it's a really long walk. We're just gonna play it safe at this point. That was gonna be the shoulder charge. Ooh, okay. Well, anyway, I'm right there with my grace. If you guys could hear that car alarm, I apologize. I couldn't hear that with my headset on. There's a car alarm outside. I just heard it as the music went away. If you guys could hear that over the mic, I apologize.
The Erdtree so that you might ascend to lordship. Like unto these lands.
You know what we're gonna do? Let's do it. Let's go all out right now. Mid-roll. Mid-roll.
Such that one would prevail. So be it.
Look at that. Look
If
at
you
that fashion.
insist upon facing liquor of the kind,
That's
then I
what.
will
That's
win
what.
through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
What you didn't pick what up? Okay, let's do this. Let's see if I can manage this on my own.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Alright, so Hornsen's coming at me here instead of...
Tis just as the said.
What?
Lord of the Erdtree. Lord
What?
of Marika.
That homing projectile was a one-shot?
Reckoning.
That was a one-shot. Maybe a counterattack? I don't know. That was intense. That was crazy. That was a one-shot. That was a one-shot. Okay. Well, at least you don't have to go far. It's right here.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Lord of the Erdtree. Lord of Marika. You two do not face the reckoning. Mikula, please.
Well, you're down.
Redeem.
I'm sorry. This may be true of hatred, and the sacred world with it. Make the world a place.
Well, that made quick work. Yeah, so this is going to be nutty, and I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to try. I might have to go with better armor. I don't know. Give me a moment to level up, and... because I also think... Ooh. That's nice. I'll just stay with the 2 12 red, 2 blue for now. Oop, level. Get a little bit more vigor, I guess. Do I have enough to burn a rune and get a level? I just don't want to waste all these runes.
That's not enough. I can come back to this grace in a second. If I happen to die, I don't want almost a level to be sitting in there. There we go. That was enough. Now we go back to the Divine Front Gate. And we see if this is enough to do it. If not, I'll have to armor up and we'll see what happens from there. But the Rakshasa set is the question mark, I think, at this point. It might just be
My
I need
loyal
enough
blade
to trade with him.
and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Damn! Those were some heavy hits. I got a little greedy even. I was hitting so hard, I was getting greedy.
Lord brother, at long last you are returned. Tarnished one, aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
I goofed that up.
I got this. I goofed it up. I feel pretty confident now. I just need to not get greedy. There's more than enough openings to get charge attacks in. More than enough. Gotcha. Gotcha. Got you, man. Oh, come on. Charge attack, we're good. And there we have it, Remembrance of a God and Lord. Is that second try or third try? I don't remember, but we kicked his ass. This build is absolutely fantastic. One of my favorite weapons in the game. One of my favorite weapons in the game, hands down. Hands down. Hands down. One of the best weapons in the game. Turkey leg.
Lord, brother.
It's a thanks killing.
I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Radon didn't want a gentler place. But there we go. Shadow of the Erdtree down one more time. We're gonna level up. Might as well max out the vigor. I don't think we have any runes to burn. Nope. Well, we can leave it there. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, this weapon is a really solid weapon. One of my favorites. One of my favorites going on right now. For sure. One of my favorite weapons in the game. Absolute blast of a weapon to use. Good posture damage. The bleed on it is fantastic. Plus, that little extra splish splash, I think, does a little bit of damage, and it counts as a second hit. So you're getting, like, not only the 217, but you're getting it twice, which is just fantastic. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I like the perfumes because they're unassuming, but there's something just weird about this thing where it's just a big hunk of meat, and you're hitting a man with it, and it's taking it takes that man, you know. There's something that hits my primal brain just right with this thing. But anyway, I'm really enjoying this build. Yeah, let me double check my inventory for boss stuff. Is there a Remembrance boss I'm missing? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I took Bale. So yeah, no, we got them all. We got them all. But yeah, I guess that's where we're going to conclude that, YouTube. And I guess we'll catch you next time. I think we're doing the Faith build next time. So tomorrow I'm going to start a Faith build, which means I'll mess around, I guess, a little bit with the incantations. But we'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting. But that's it. We got 3 of the 5 builds knocked out. We got our Spell Sword, we got our Dex build, and we did our Strength build in a day. So here comes the Faith build tomorrow. And that's going to be awesome. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, YouTube. And we'll catch you next time.